racing. Slow beginning for the firster. Wildcat Sky, Silent Sailor, and Eyes Flying By. The two with experience popped 1-2. But now Zavy Dave and the locks come flying through. Road Trip also with some speed. Road Trip near the lead. Then it's King of the Kids to the outside of them. After that, it is Red Wave, 5 lengths from the speed, and about 7 clear from Wildcat Sky. 2 and 4 slug it out with 3 furlongs to go. Zavy Dave to the outside of Road Trip, who's being niggled out a tad. And outside of that, we have not Wildcat Sky, Silent Sailor right behind the leaders. And behind them also is King of the Kids. Far outside is Eyes Flying By at 17-1 as they charge down the Canterbury Park stretch. Zavy Dave puts away Road Trip. Outside that long shot, Eyes Flying By. But Eyes Flying By has eyes watching Zavy Dave run into the winner's circle. Just one look. That's all it took for Zavy Dave at 3-1 prevails. Racing 3-5 favorite Lord Dragon came out okay. So did Central Park and Market Analysis, and they will carve the pace with Market Analysis bullish on the early lead. Market Analysis to the inside of Central Park, 4 lengths clear from Code to Win. Lord Dragon 7 lengths from the lead, and Beat the Heat is last and 9 lengths from it as they spin around the corner with 6 furlongs to go. Market Analysis settles into a 3/4 length lead. Now make it 1. It's Market Analysis, Central Park, Lord Dragon, the Brooksfields champion, slowly getting closer to that lead. And the heavy favorite is 5 lengths from it to the outside of the gray Code to Win. And Beat the Heat at 13-1, still a stone cold last. After that, Market Analysis leads at a length and a half. Market Analysis still tugging along the quartet. Central Park right in front of Lord Dragon, who shoved on by the leading man. Then on the inside, it's Code to Win. Central Park making a move on Market Analysis, and Lord Dragon is tracking the 5 and 6. Beat the Heat is running on, but still has a lot of heat to beat from 10 lengths out of it as they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. And at 7-1, Central Park is looking for a spot in the winner's circle. The Brooksfields champion, Lord Dragon, has to give more. Market Analysis fights back. Then we come to Code to Win, and Beat the Heat never beat the Heat. Central Park, Market Analysis, game on the inside, but Central Park is too good and wins. 6-5-3, race 2. Racing. Unchaining Melody came out fast, but not as fast as Bella Figura, and Western Berlin headstrong on the outside. Superstar Bia at 12-1 prominent, and between them, Tourist Like Me. After that, Unchaining Melody popped the gate swiftly, but now about 7 lengths from the front and to the inside of Lila's Lucky Lady. Give It Some Welly, 8 lengths, 9 lengths from the front, and about 2.5 clear from Kimberly Francis. And Dusty Princess, the 8-year-old mare, lopes along in last. And 7 and 9 do battle as they head up the barn side. Western Berlin, well supported at 4-1. Bella Figura, the Irish, right on the lead. Superstar Bia behind them. Give It Some Welly pulling hard against the bit, advancing without being asked to the outside of Tourist Like Me. Unchaining Melody, the British mare, is about 5 behind the Irish and 4 lengths clear from Lila's Lucky Lady. Then it's Dusty Princess and Kimberly Francis, and Bella Figura is trying to run away from them inside of Western Berlin. Give It Some Welly is shaking up a tad. Unchaining Melody, 8 out of it. Lila's Lucky Lady Lady running on. Superstar Bia still right there. And now they head for the money. And it is Western Berlin inside Bella Figura. Then it's Give It Some Welly. Eccleberry working hard. Lila's Lucky Lady finishing nicely with Superstar Bia on the inside. Superstar Bia! Superstar indeed. Away they go. Top Dog stumbled shortly after the start. JJ's Wildcat out fast with Hold in Tight. And between them, Tappet Sam flashes speed. So does Deputy Law. Right behind them, Natural Chill. Far outside, Wind of Discretion. Heavenly Gazebo, they're all close. Then it's a mile back to Wind of Discretion. War Bucks beginning to run on from 10 out of it to the outside of Top Dog. And they fly into the far turn. We have 3 abreast. Deputy Law trying to lay down the law to the inside. Tappet Sam is next, and outside of that, We Are in It to Win It. Then it's Hold in Tight. After that, JJ's Wildcat. Natural Chill shoved on really, really hard, and to the inside of Heavenly Gazebo. Then it's War Bucks and Top Dog, and at the top of the stretch, Deputy Law at 36-1, trying to blow the race asunder. It is Deputy Law leading it from JJ's Wildcat. Then it's Natural Chill and Heavenly Gazebo to the outside. Deputy Law encountered and passed by JJ's Wildcat. JJ's Wildcat from Natural Chill, and JJ's Wildcat prevails. And racing from the 10 spot. Lipstick Lady blessed with early speed. Likewise for Latin Nikita between them. And off ramp comes steaming through to the inside. And Latin Nikita has been shaded and passed. After that is Mischievous Officer in a very good spot, just a length from the lead. And Morg's World is very, very wide. The 11 Kisses aren't free. Just check badly. Likewise for number 4, Asina. And the 11's being pulled out of the race as Roland Blackout comes running on. Then way back to the last 2, Game of Inches and Impulses. Meanwhile, at the top of the stretch, Off Ramp has been left with a lonely lead. It is Off Ramp from Mischievous Officer. Morg's World closing on the inside with Lipstick Lady to the outside, chasing Off Ramp. Morg's World surging late, but it's too late. Off Ramp to grind out a victory. 2:12.7 in race 5. And they're racing, and Joe Jackson looks sharp, stepping out of the gate with good early speed. After that, we have Herbie now overtaking Joe Jackson. Then it's Danza Rebel, that's the 5 to the inside, and between runners is Talking Zip. Behind them, Simple Man overtaken by Spirit Mission. Vow of Francis 5 lengths from the 4-horse speed battle. Then we come to Drop the Glove, shoved on hard and overtaken by Masterful Stride. That gray is Candy Wampus. only 9 lengths from the lead. Into the far turn they go. Dan's a Rebel. Joe Jackson trying to pay Fools in Love on the 3 wide side, and between them Herbie continues to fight on. After that it's Simple Man. Then we come back to Masterful Stride, striding out from the back. Candy Wampus is on the move. The gray is closing in fast, 8 lengths from the speed. And up top it is Herbie on an upset-laden Sunday. Herbie is 14-1, and Dan's a Rebel is 41-1. Then we come to Joe Jackson, having to give more if he wants to get in the Sunday papers, and Candy Wampus to the outside. Joe Jackson. Joe Jackson got the time, got the win. And they're racing. Goldie's Delight pinched back to last shortly after the start. Kiss Me Lips at 3-1 comes out of the starting gate showing good speed. Kiss Me Lips is now joined by Half Scout to the outside, and this pace apparently is hot, but now it's slowing down with Kiss Me Lips still to the inside of Half Scout, and they're about 2.5 lengths clear of KB's Mint near the lead. After that is Painter's Love, about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Princess Renee, getting a wonderful trip if good enough. And up top, Kiss Me Lips kicks away by 1. Then we come back to Bale Dawn, midfield, about 10 lengths from the front, and 5, maybe 6 clear from Beamer Bridget. And Briar Thicket, the bookender, is to the outside of that one, split by Quality Chrome. After that, it's Goldie's Delight, last out of the gate, now second last, and Diggs 1 can see them all. They're off the far turn. They're chasing Lindsay and Kiss Me Lips, and Kiss Me Lips still travels along confidently. KB's Mint working hard in second at 20-1, and outside of that is Princess Renee making a swooping move as they come surging down the Canterbury Park stretch, and Lindsay gets into the pace setter, and Kiss Me Lips responds. Princess Renee, the only one who can get this speed, and here she comes. She cuts the lead to a half, but Kiss Me Lips turned her away and said, "Kiss off." 2-6-7 in race 7. Kiss Me Lips prevails. And racing from the center, Plain Talk looks to soar away. Jody's Angel is prominent, and then it's College Party with patented early speed to the inside. Mr. Banjo Man is next. Then it's Pickin' and Grin, picking off runners, overtaken by Biarritz, who's wide but on the move. Behind that one is Perfect Fanny near the rear. Ray's Angel just took up and now goes back to last, overtaken by Skippy Strike. And it's College Party looking to throw a party in the winner's circle. College Party 4.5-1 leads it from Plain Talk. Jody's Angel outside of them. Right behind them is Mr. Banjo Man and Pickin' and Grin. Into the final furlong, it's College Party. Big move by Skippy Strike on the outside. Skippy Strike trying to run down the leaders. Jody's Angel takes the lead. Plain Talk still there. Plain Talk, Jody's Angel, Plain Talk landed safely in the winner's circle. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the races. We have a 10-piece for you this evening at Canterbury Park. The main track is fast, and now we have a jigsaw puzzle of program alterations, and they begin in race 1. In the first race, number 1, Toil and Trouble, will be ridden by Israel Hernandez. Izzy picks up the 1. Scratch 5, El Centenario. And no superfecta wagering in race number 1. Second race, number 7, the veteran Outrun the Posse, picked up by Luis Fuentes. Luis Fuentes rides number 7, Outrun the Posse. Race 2. Race number 3 for maidens, featuring Mr. Jägermeister's full sister, scratch number 8, Bird Feather. Race 3, scratch number 8, Bird Feather. Now in the fourth race, on the turf course, rail all the way in, scratch 8, Elusive Amelia, and 10, Mizana is picked up by Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry rides number 10 in race 4, scratch 8. On with that fifth race now. Number 5, Paroli, is ridden by Q. Paroli picked up by Alonso Quinones. Scratch 6, Top Star. And in race number 6, scratch numbers 7, Incrimination, and 11, Fake Solution. Race 6, scratch numbers 7, Incrimination, and 11, Fake Solution. Seventh race, now without number 4, Channel 1, stayed in his barn. Race 7, scratch 4, Channel 1. And in the 8th race, number 3, Diablo Cuerno, races with blinkers on. Blinks on, number 3 in race 8. Amazingly, the 9th race is clean. But in that 10th race, number 2, I'm Chasing Wagons, should be listed as a gelding, mouse checked. Fast and Firm at Canterbury for the 10-piece tonight. Got a little baby carryover in the pick 6. Bet more, win more, and welcome to Canterbury Park. Yo, what's going on? Happy Tuesday to you. Your announcer, Paul Allen. Wonderful night of racing tonight. Now, when they head back tomorrow night, many of them to get saddled, then come into the paddock, which is absolutely one of the most beautiful in all of racing. There are going to be some incredibly talented Minnesotans tomorrow night. Minnesota Made Day at 5 and change. Let's take a look at some of the races for tomorrow night in case you're pondering coming back, because race number 6 is the $100,000 Minnesota Derby. The Alligator Hunter 3 to 5. That's generous. Feels like 2, maybe 1 to 5. Incredibly talented. Looking to win 3 consecutive. Race number 7 features the Rodney Dangerfield of fillies. Her name is Star of the North. She's won 7 consecutive. She has nothing to do with the level of talent or lack thereof she faces, but because the times or whatever doesn't exactly add up in the minds of the handicapper, she never gets the credit she deserves. She's won 7 in a row. She's number 3. That's going to be sweet. After that, you get to the Wally's Choice. God rest the soul of Kurt Sampson, our chairman, who died a year and change ago. Wally's Choice was his horse along with Wally the Beer Man. That should be a super competitive race. Then we wrap it up with race 9 from a stakes racing standpoint. The Glitter Star, defending champion right there, number 2. Ready to run away, and the defending champion also was our 2020 Horse of the Year. Now, the horses are heading into the saddling area for race number 1 of 10 tonight, Fast Main Track Firm Turf Course. We are deep in the second half of our 2021 season, so make sure you get to Canterbury or wager on us online whenever possible. We have some very nice fields, and tomorrow night, Brian, maybe a lot of favorites winning, but it's Minnesota racing immortality. I'm excited, and good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Fearless Allen down in the paddock. The horses joining him as well. We've got an excellent card tomorrow for Made in Minnesota Day. Almost $500,000 in pool money set to go out. Now, the Minnesota Derby and Minnesota Oaks do look chalky on paper, but that's oftentimes where you can make money. Many of these horses are going to be heavily favored at 2 to 5, 3 to 5. Haven't really been tested at the distance. Now, this year, they have tried 2 turns, and they both won in relatively easy fashion. However, this will be the second time they tried 2 turns. Horses that are lightly raced, continuing to improve, and oftentimes when there are heavily bet favorites, that's when you can find some prices. For Made in Minnesota Day, it's going to be an unbelievable day. We did move the post time up just 10 minutes, a 5 p.m. post time start, but an excellent day of racing with over $500,000 in purse money. But speaking of changes today, we did have one late rider change that was not announced by Mr. Allen. In race number 2, Luis Quinones off of Norco. Brother Alonzo Quinones picks up the mount. So Luis, program only. Alonzo will ride number 2, Norco, in race number 2. So do make note, we've got an excellent day of racing. We have a pick 6 carryover. The pick 5s, those average pick 5s, thankful to Ed DeRosa, Churchill Downs' own Ed DeRosa. He tabbed us $2,000 as the pick 5 average payout. So for a 50-cent pick 5 payout, despite having the highest favorite win percentage, the pick 5 continues to pay over $2,000. Bit of an anomaly there that Canterbury Park has the highest favorite winning percentage, yet the pick 5 continues to pay $2,000. That is the rewards of 10% takeout right here at Canterbury Park. The pick 5 will begin later on. We've got some quarter horses, we've got some thoroughbreds, we've got plenty of stakes action coming up this week. In race number 1, scratch number 5. Race number 2, make note, Alonzo Quinones picks up the mount on number 6, Norco. The early pick 4 kicks off 15 minutes from now as we are fast and firm on a beautiful Tuesday at Canterbury Park. Thanks for coming, and good luck. Horses have joined us in the paddock. On your screen now, it's the good-looking Toil and Trouble. Izzy Hernandez rides for Rick Tappy in here, and Heath Lawrence. This 3-year-old gelding set to make start number 8 today, looking for win number 2. Exits a race where this one ran very nicely. Set some fast fractions up top in the slop. Still held on for a second-place finish and actually beat Soviet, who's in post number 3, by 8 lengths that day. They were battle-tested all the way around on the front end. We'll see if Izzy Hernandez, what he opts to do in here with Toil and Trouble, who can go to lead or sit off the pace. But another one who ran gamely last time was Graves Mill Road. This one was made in special weight level, so at the allowance level, now drops in for a tag for Lothenbach Stables. And here, the 4-year-old by Quality Road ran gamely. I thought this horse was impressive, was very wide both turns, broke from post number 5 in a 9-horse field, wide on the first turn, wide on the second turn, and still won rather easily. This is going to be the top selection in here. I think Graves Mill Road, despite going up in class technically against winners for the first time, finds the claiming ranks for also the second time of the career. Third start off the layoff, Quincy and Joel Burnt, the ones to beat, in my opinion. The 3 is Soviet. This one looks awfully good down here in the walking ring. On the toes, on the muscle, maybe a little bit warm, but it does look like this horse got the hose prior to the race. Alonzo Quinones gets the call in here for Tim Padilla. This one exits that same race July 14th as Toil and Trouble. Never really got into the bit that day. Didn't appreciate the mud at all. It was the first time in the slop. Did not appear to like it despite being by Super Saver, but finds a fast main track today where the lone victory in the career did come on a track very similar to this, actually at the likes of Hawthorne. So we'll see what Soviet opts to do. We'll see if they can run as good as they look. Number 4 is Graphite, Luis Valenzuela for Zoll Racing in here. Maybe Graphite just wants to be on the dirt. This is a horse they continuously tried on the turf. However, has not hit the board on the turf. They got to the dirt on a rained-off day where they found a fast main track, and they ran very well in a professional manner, stayed behind horses, and when the real running started, Graphite had plenty left in the tank. 9-1 on the board, but the 6 is Roman Farrell. It's a good-looking Roman Farrell. This is a 3-year-old colt by American Farrell. Triple Crown winning American Farrell was tabbed at the claim box for $10,000 last time out. Showed speed, tired a little bit at the end. That was going 6 furlongs. The son of American Farrell will stretch it out. We'll see if he can take 2 turns today for Roman Farrell and Rye Eckleberry with Breakaway Stable as the field of 5 kicks off today's race number 1 and also today's pick 4. Good luck.
Jeez. We're 7 minutes from race number 1. Sorry about that. El Centenario is scratched out of our first race today. We're left with the field of 5, and therefore no superfecta wagering in our first of 10. It's 7 minutes to post now, and you got a couple of 5-2 shots on the inside as the second choice is behind Roman Farrow. Your favorite just made his way past us in the winner's circle. It's 2-for-1 Tuesday. If you're already in the door, you received the first perk of 2-for-1 admission, but we've also got 2-for-1 Buds and Bud Lights all night long, as well as hot dogs. We have 10 on fast dirt and firm turf. The last two will be quarter horses this evening, following up 8 thoroughbred races. The first gray of the day is also in this first race. That's the 4 Graphite. And if Graphite comes home victorious, Grey Duck Vodka is happy to provide 2-for-1s for the rest of the night on all of their cocktails. And on Tuesday's card, we have the early pick 4 starting off with Brian Aragoni's Thoughts and Ticket, hopefully ending in a little bit of cash after the first 4. This one will go off in about 6 minutes. And Brian, we wish you the best of luck and everybody else playing the early pick 4.
5 minutes away from race number 1, and that means it's time for today's Pick 4, a $24 play for only 50 cents. We'll use 3 in here, 1, 2, and 6, the old ABCs. Hopefully we'll get chirped on Twitter for using ABC in race number 1, but Toil and Trouble, Grays Mill Road, along with Roman Faro, are tough to separate in this spot. I had a very challenging time separating any of the 3. I do believe all of them can win. Toil and Trouble ran a very improved race on the class relief last time out. We'll see if it was a slop or maybe Toil and Trouble is trending in the right direction. Grays Mill Road, not sure what to do with this one. Technically up in class against winners for the first time, but did win at the allowance level. Now comes down to the claiming ranks for Grays Mill Road, who was very game. Went off as the lukewarm favorite of 5-2 in a field of 9, and really looked nice. The only question with Roman Farrell, the 3-year-old colt by American Farrell, tries 2 turns for the first time, and he's had a tendency to lose some lengths down going 6 furlongs at the sprint down the lane. We'll see if Roman Farrell for Breakaway Stable can make a return on investment right off the claim. 1, 2, and 6 as we go to race number 2, and we're going to try and single in here. It's Stitzy on the outside. Now, this is not the same Stitzy of years past. As a 3-year-old, Stitzy was rather dominant here at Canterbury Park and did fare well as a 2-year-old as well, but Stitzy just hasn't turned the page really at the age of 5. A 5th place finish beaten by 3 lengths, and then a 7th place finish beaten by 3. Now, I know he is getting plenty of class relief in here. However, those weren't all that competitive. I know the final time says only beaten by 3 lengths, but really was never into the bit and was never involved in either start. Maybe the class relief wakes Stitzy up today, but it's going to be a single for me, as if he's ever going to win, it's going to be today on the class relief alone for race number 2. In race number 3, a challenging race. Plenty of talent for state-bred fillies going 5.5 furlongs. Almost each and every horse in here is making their first career start. So this is a spot I certainly want to spread out. Amaretto d'Amor is by Attaboy Roy out of Frangelica. What does that mean to you? Well, probably nothing. However, this is a full sibling to Mr. Jägermeister. Yes, the same Mr. Jägermeister who's made over $650,000 here at Canterbury Park is a full sibling, Amaretto d'Amor, an 8-1 morning line, so certainly a horse that I'm interested in, along with Sense of Flurry. Anything Joel Burnt and Echoberry team up on right now, I'm paying attention, along with Oh So Blue, number 6, Mac Robertson. Good to see the Hilgers back in the racing form. It's been some time since I saw a homebred for Jeff Hilger and Deborah Hilger with Blue Valley Farm. A warm welcome back, and it would be a warm welcome to them into the winner's circle with this homebred. Numbers 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 3, Lindy Wade and Tony Ringstorff. One that could be overlooked. I think for Suzanne Stables, this is the horse that is unlikely to take much action. I do believe plenty of action will go to the 2, 5, and 6. The 7 could be the overlay at a value price in race number 3. As we go on to the turf course for the first time of the day, 7.5 furlongs is going to be the distance in race number 4. It also kicks off today's 10% takeout pick 5. So certainly a race I need to get right. Hopefully we can be alive to the last leg of the pick 4 and the first leg of the pick 5. 5, 6, 7, and 9. Rush hour traffic on the turf is a horse that's always had my attention, along with Madala Match, who could be the controlling speed in here the second time trying 2 turns at double-digit odds. And Fall Moon, this is a horse who can absolutely compete at this level, but usually picks up pieces at the end. Doesn't always pick up the winning kind. We'll see if they can do so today. 5, 6, 7, and 9. For me, it's a $24 play. We're 2 minutes away from the opener. Happy Tuesday, and good luck.
And the horses are moving into the gate. It is now post time for the first on this sun-splashed Tuesday right out here at the park. Whether you are on track or online, thank you for watching and wagering on Canterbury Park. We have 2 left to load. You're welcome to join Johnny the Mouse Mickelson and several others north side of the track for a Delta flight attendant party. It's taking place right now. Roman Pharaoh, the last in line. Here they come. And they're racing in the name of Tiara, the graphics goddess. Roman Pharaoh with a killer crossover at 7-5 takes the lead from Toil and Trouble. And outside of that, Graves Mill Road at 9-5. Graves Mill Road strides up nicely to take the second spot from Toil and Trouble. After that, we have Soviet, Russian up into the mix about a length from the lead. Now Soviet very aggressively is going to split runners as they head up the barn side. And Graphite is last in the graphics goddess Tiara Classic. And they head up the Canterbury Park barn side separated by 7. And we have a breakneck speed battle between Soviet and Roman Pharaoh. Roman Pharaoh trying to go Herb Brooks on Soviet to the outside. And they are about 3-4 lengths clear from Graves Mill Road. Re-engaging Toil and Trouble now actually takes third from Graves Mill Road, who's shaken up hard. And Roman Pharaoh's threatening to run away from them all at 8-5. Round about the quarter pole, Roman Pharaoh is the ruler, and Roman Pharaoh leads everybody by 5. Toil and Trouble is next. Then we come to Graves Mill Road, and Soviet is fading. After that is Graphite, the graphics goddess, into the final 150. Roman Pharaoh has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. 6-1-2 in the opener, Tiara. Number 6, Roman Pharaoh, ran first. 6-1-2-4 in 137.63. And we had a couple of claims in race number 1, 2 claims in race number 1. Number 2, Graves Mill Road, was tagged by Cody Rosine for Mark Lawless and Mark Kane. And the winner, Roman Pharaoh, to the care of Nathan Russell, who is the owner-trainer. The winner, Roman Pharaoh, tagged 10 grand, Russell. And number 2, Graves Mill Road, same price, Rosine, Kane Lawless. Race 1 is official. First exacta, about 7-1. Trifecta, $6.35. Race 2 on a firm turf course, rail all the way in. Number 6, Norco, is ridden by Luis Fuentes. Fuentes rides number 6. And number 7, Outrun the Posse. Check that on that rider change. We'll get back to you momentarily on that as Roman Pharaoh heads into the winner's circle, ridden by Rye Eccleberry. Roman Pharaoh is owned by Breakaway Stable, and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. Hey, that's Teddy G. Breakaway Stable. Let's go. And a claim. Way to play the game, big boy. Number 6, Norco, in race 2, is ridden by Alonso Quinones. Quinones, Baby Q, rides 6 Norco. And number 7, Outrun the Posse, is ridden by Luis Fuentes. That's second on the turf, 20 minutes from now. Welcome to the races. They count, and they're racing in the name of Tiara, the graphics goddess. Roman Pharaoh with a killer crossover at 7-5 takes the lead from Toil and Trouble. And outside of that, Graves Mill Road at 9-5. Graves Mill Road strides up nicely to take the second spot from Toil and Trouble. After that, we have Soviet, Russian, up into the mix about a length from the lead. Now Soviet very aggressively is going to split runners as they head up the barn side. And Graphite is last in the Graphics, the Graphics Goddess Tiara Classic. And they head up the Canterbury Park barn side, separated by 7. And we have a breakneck speed battle between Soviet and Roman Pharaoh. Roman Pharaoh trying to go Herb Brooks on Soviet to the outside. And they are about 3-4 lengths clear from Graves Mill Road. Re-engaging Toil and Trouble now actually takes third from Graves Mill Road, who's shaken up hard. And Roman Pharaoh's threatening to run away from them all at 8-5. Round about the quarter pole, Roman Pharaoh is the ruler, and Roman Pharaoh leads everybody by 5. Toil and Trouble is next. Then we come to Graves Mill Road, and Soviet is fading. After that is Graphite, the graphics goddess, into the final 150. Roman Pharaoh has put their backs against the wall, and he is gone. 6-1-2 in the opener. Tiara. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park would like to thank the Minnesota Angel Foundation, Lakeville Chamber, and the Star Tribune for joining us today.
Breakaway Stable breaks away and runs loose in there as the son of American Pharoah, Roman Pharoah, takes the extra distance today and does it very nicely. Popular at the claim box as well. They get the win, but they lose the horse. They'll get the winner's photo for keeps. The horse goes elsewhere under the handling of Nathan Russell in the future. A field of 8 goes out for race number 2 as we're 11 minutes away. We'll go out to the turf course for this race. 1 mile going to be the distance. The one is 2 Chance. The 11-year-old in here. This is a race for the elders. 2 Chance still going strong. Exits a 9th place finish, but before that was a very nice 4th place finish and a 2nd place finish as well. So based on the results, trending in the wrong direction. We'll see if that can reverse today. 18-1 on 2 Chance. But if you thought 2 Chance was going to be the elder of the group at 11 years old, Born Force says hold my drink. Making start number 86 in here for the 12-year-old who exits a 6th place finish. Had a race at Fauner on the dirt, then 1 mile here at Canterbury on May 30th. Hasn't been seen since. Comes back with 2 good workouts since then. We'll see if Born Force can channel his younger days at 50-1. The 3 is I'm an 8. Luis Valenzuela gets the call in here for Carlos Moreno. 6 for 48 lifetime. 3 wins in 2020, but so far 2021 has not been as successful. 0 for 9, but picking up paychecks consistently with 4 second and 3rd place finishes. Exits a 7th. Likes to be on or near the lead, and there's not a ton of pace in here. I know the 1 and the 2 won't go to the lead. We'll see what I'm an 8 opts to do. But the 4 is Blue Gale. Another big price right now, as there's plenty of big prices in here. Blue Gale gets Miguel Aurora for Trisha Rickert. Hasn't won in the last 2 years, but not only hasn't won, but hasn't finished in the top 2, 31-1 on Blue Gale. The 5 is Sierra Hotel. Ruben Fuentes gets the call in here for Carl Broberg. Typically, Rye Eckleberry gets the calls for Carl Broberg in here. However, Fuentes doing a nice job for End Zone Athletics, winning at 18%. The blinkers come off. Another one who gets class relief and could be the pace setter up front at 4-1. The 6 is Norco. Do note Luis Quinones off. Alonzo Quinones picks up the mountain in here. 22-1. 3rd start off the layoff, and one of the only horses in here that's cutting back. We'll see if it makes a difference at a big price. The 7 is Outrun the Posse. 1 for the last 19 the last 2 years, but Outrun the Posse on his best day can certainly win at a fair price. 9-1 on the board, but all the money's going on the good-looking Stitzy. There's no doubt about it. He's not the same as he was at 4 and 3. However, he gets the easiest group of horses he's competed against in his career. 2-5 on the board. We'll see if Rye Eckleberry and Stitzy can throw a party in the winner's circles. We're 9 minutes away from race number 2. Good luck.
We're 7 minutes away from race number 2, and we will venture onto the turf course for the first time on this Tuesday card. You can do exactas, tries, 10-cent supers, dollar doubles, and 50-cent pick threes in our second of the day. It's a $7,500 claimer. We have a couple of rider changes. Make the rider on number 6, Norco, Alonzo Quinones, and put Luis Fuentes on number 7, Outrun the Posse. That's the extent of the changes in this second race. And with now 6 minutes to post, you have a strong 1-2 favorite on the outside in Stitzy. The second race each day is sponsored by Atomic Data. And coming up in just a couple of minutes, we'll take a look at the jockey and trainer standings, also sponsored by Atomic Data.
St. Paul, Star of the North 4, Star of the North 5, West of Waverly, our last chance watching and not catching, and Star of the North is gone. She's the MTA Stallion Auction Champion.
You've probably seen a lot of that filly over the last couple of seasons. That is Star of the North, and she has been in this winner's circle many, many times doing a lot of different stuff. She got the test run last time going 2 turns, and that should prepare her well for Maiden Minnesota Day tomorrow. We'll talk a little bit about a contest that we're going to have tomorrow as well, coming up a little bit later, but for now, we'll take a look at the Atomic Data standings in the jockey and trainers races as far as things go in the thoroughbred portion of things. You see the jockey standings up there on the board. Lindy Wade does still lead the way, but in a very rare occurrence on Sunday, both he and leading trainer at the time, Robertino Diodoro, were blanked. So he got a little bit of ground lost to Alonzo Quinones, Rye Eccleberry, a couple of others on there. They all won them in twos. Quincy Hamilton, Chad Lindsay, and Alonzo Quinones all won a pair of races on Sunday's card. Still a very firm lead for Lindy Wade, but it did tighten things up just a little bit on the top end of things. Same thing went for the trainer standings as Mac won 3 on Sunday, cutting down that lead to just 1. Another interesting note in the trainer standings, you don't see him up there, but Carl Broberg, who won our first race today, is now 8 for 16 at this meet, running horses first off the claim. And in the month of August, he is 6-3-3. All of them have finished first or second. Kind of an interesting note if you want to follow some of the trainers not on that board. One of them on there today, Joel Burnt, has horses in 7 different races today. Of course, he ran Graves Mill Road in the first, and here he has the favorite in Stitzy. But that by far is the most active barn on the Tuesday card. And that's a look at things as far as the trainers and jockeys go. Sponsored by Atomic Data each day. We're 3 minutes away from race number 2. Your 3-5 favorite is Stitzy, trying to put one on the board for the Burnt Barn, but they've still got a lot to saddle on the rest of this card. They'll be at the gate shortly on the turf for race number 2.
It's post time. It's turf time for the second at Canterbury Park. Seatbelts, please. Stitzy is the even money favorite. Number 1, Two Chance, looking for his first victory in quite some time. He's 11 years of age. The White Horse Born Force is 12. The 4 Blue Gale is 11. Between those three, 209 starts in their careers. The other 5 have a 180 combined. The favorite Stitzy moves in. 8 in the gate, it's race 2. Racing. I'm an 8 comes out of the gate like a 10, but now has been overtaken by Sierra Hotel. Outrun the Posse at 9-1. Right there with 1 lap to go. Then it's the favorite Stitzy at 6-5. This early pace on the turf course is quite slow as they corner. Right behind the leaders, I'm an 8, 2 lengths from the front in tightly. Then it's Blue Gale, the 11-year-old, 5th and about 5 out of it. Up top, Sierra Hotel puts the pedal to the metal and lopes clear by a half. After that, we have Norco racing wide. The white one, Born Force, second last, beginning to advance. And Two Chance, the 11-year-old, still in with a chance. He's 10 lengths from the lead. And up goes Stitzy, the headstrong favorite, takes the lead and runs away by 2. There's Stitzy. In second is Sierra Hotel. And outside of that, Outrun the Posse. Then it's I'm an 8. Blue Gale, the 11-year-old, striding up at 63-1, circumnavigating but making a 4-wide move. And Stitzy still leads it clearly. In fact, Stitzy says, you better come and catch me if you want to get the money. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're chasing Stitzy, hoping he comes up ditzy. It is Stitzy leading it by 2. In second, Sierra Hotel still in with a chance. Then we come back to I'm an 8, and outside of that is Outrun the Posse, but we are down to 2. It is Stitzy, the favorite, to the inside of Sierra Hotel, potentially relegated to a motel, as Stitzy takes the money at 6-5. 8-5-3 in race 2. Seatbelts, please. Number 8, Stitzy, ran first, 8-5-3-7 in race 2. It is official. Exacta $4 and change. Superfecta $2.98. First double paid nearly 5-1. And the trifecta, chalk all odds, $5.25. The third race begins the Canterbury Park Pick 6 with a nation low 10% takeout. Scratch number 8, Bird Feather. Racing at Canterbury is provided in part by Atomic Data. the preferred IT solutions provider for Canterbury Park, providing peace of mind and business continuity. We also thank Bud Light Seltzer, sold throughout Canterbury, bubbly refreshment, bold flavors, black cherry, mango, and strawberry lemonade. We want to welcome the co-owner of Bud Light Seltzer, Mr. Irving Anderson, to the racetrack this evening. His favorite is strawberry lemonade, and if you see Irving, tell him hello from all of us here at Canterbury. And to the Mystic Lake Winners enclosure, it's Stitzy. Rye Eccleberry swept the double. The winning owners, Lothenbach Stables, and the winning trainer, Joel Burnt. Stitzy is a 5-year-old chestnut son of English Channel out of My Belonging, bred in Minnesota by the winning owner, Mr. Bob Lothenbach. And they're racing. I'm an 8 comes out of the gate like a 10, but now has been overtaken by Sierra Hotel. Outrun the Posse at 9-1. Right there with 1 lap to go. Then it's the favored Stitzy at 6-5. This early pace on the turf course is quite slow as they corner. Right behind the leaders, I'm an 8, 2 lengths from the front in tightly. Then it's Blue Gale, the 11-year-old, 5th, and about 5 out of it. Up top, Sierra Hotel puts the pedal to the metal and lopes clear by a half. After that, we have Norco racing wide. The white one, Born Force, second last, beginning to advance. And Two Chance, the 11-year-old, still in with a chance. He's 10 lengths from the lead. And up goes Stitzy, the headstrong favorite, takes the lead and runs away by 2. There's Stitzy. In second is Sierra Hotel. And outside of that, Outrun the Posse. Then it's I'm an 8. Blue Gale, the 11-year-old, striding up at 63-1, circumnavigating but making a 4-wide move, and Stitzy still leads it clearly. In fact, Stitzy says, you better come and catch me if you want to get the money. They have a quarter of a mile to go, and they're chasing Stitzy, hoping he comes up ditzy. It is Stitzy leading it by 2. In second, Sierra Hotel still in with a chance. Then we come back to I'm an 8, and outside of that is Outrun the Posse, but we are down to 2. It is Stitzy, the favorite, to the inside of Sierra Hotel, potentially relegated to a motel, as Stitzy takes the money at 6-5. 8-5-3 in race 2. Seatbelts, please.
talented group of state-bred fillies set to take to the track. Some of those with experience, others the talent and the breeding run deep. Many of them homebreds in here set to make their first start. We'll see if the experience can trump the talent or if the talent just too much to overcome in here as a very nice group of fillies set to take to the track. 7 of them will go to the gate. 1 of them will be a maiden no more, and we'll find out 10 minutes from now. The one is My Easy Rider. Kelsey Haar gets the call in here for Vic Hansen. This one exits a 6th place finish, was off very slow that day. I do think the ultimate future will be on the turf course and should get better with the added distance today. 5 furlongs, not what My Easy Rider wants to do. They'll stretch it out just a half furlong today to draw the inside for the red hot Kelsey Haar at 12-1. The 2 is Amaretto d'Amor, 8-1 morning line, currently on the board at 1-2. The word must be out on the workouts in the morning because there's plenty of early money in the win pool on Amaretto d'Amor. This is a win early pedigree as the dam Frangelica simply fires first out winners and is a full sister, to Mr. Jägermeister as well. We'll see if Amaretto d'Amor can live up to the hype. Bet down heavily at this point, 1-2 on the board. The 3 is Chaplin. Aurora gets the call in here for Troy Bethke, a 2-year-old filly by Golden Sense, goes out for an unraced dam and the first full. A lot of question marks will be answered just a few minutes away on the field's long shot at 37-1. The 4 is Annie M. Chris Richard has the homebred for Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bremer in here. Annie M, the turf breeding just screams at you. A 2-year-old filly by Midshipman out of Annie Akeley. Didn't run much in that first start, but they were down on the inside, kind of sucked out of it early. They get the aggressive Negron in the saddle today for Annie M, 22-1. But taking some action at this point is Sense of Flurry, 3-1, 2-1, 8-5. Now even money right now on Sense of Flurry. Rye Eckleberry gets the call for Joel Burnt with Lothenbach Stables. They won in race number 2 with Stitzy on the turf course. They look to get the talented 2-year-old filly by Street Sense home a winner at first asking, but the breeding is excellent for the Hilgers. Welcome back to the paddock to Jeff Hilger and Deborah Hilger in here with Oh So Blue and Blue Valley Farms Oh So Blue because the dam won the Minnesota Diff Staff Sprint. We'll see if this 2-year-old filly can make her mom proud. Alonzo Quinones gets the call. All dappled out muscle, no worry with this young 2-year-old filly who looks awfully good down here in the walking ring. But I got to say, Start Singing may look the best of them all. Completely looks excellent. That coat, picture perfect. It is a warm day. Plenty of humidity. You wouldn't tell it because this 2-year-old filly, by declaration of lore, cool, calm, and collected. Could not have been turned out better for Tony Ringstorff and his team on the outside. Maybe a value player in here at 13-1, but I am all about Mr. Jägermeister's full sister, Amaretto d'Amor. We'll see if she can live up to the hype. The shoes are big. Can she fill them?
We have some very talented Minnesota bred girls heading onto the track. Well, there's some pedigree power to them. Certainly implications for the Northern Lights debutante at the end of the season. And the third race is at 5.5 furlongs. It's the first leg of our 10% takeout, dollar pick 6. And if you don't want to bet on that, you can still do pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. Take out the 8, Bird Feather, and we're still left with a field of 7. And again, there's a lot of pedigree power going forth at post in race number 3. Each day it's sponsored by Bud Light Seltzer, and we're now 5 minutes away from it with an even money favorite on as Amaretto d'Amor. That's the full sister to Mr. Jägermeister, but if you look up and down this lineup, there is an awful lot of nice blood. We're 5 minutes away from it. We're almost through the post parade. They'll be at the gate shortly.
Moving into the gate, it is now post time. Post time. Minnesota Maidens at 5 and a hook. Number 2, Amaretto D'Amore, a full sister to the speedy Mr. Jägermeister, former Canterbury Park Horse of the Year. Sense of Flurry is the 6-5 favorite. Chaplin wears the spanky clean colors. Starts Singing. And the leading rider, last in. Here come the baby girls. And they're racing. Annie M came out of the gate nicely. So did Mr. Jägermeister's sister, Amaretto D'Amore, now joined by my easy rider to the inside. Start Singing is on the wide side with Oh So Blue. Right behind them, Sense of Flurry and Chaplin is last. And as they head into the far turn, these Minnesota Maidens have Amaretto D'Amore on the move with Annie M right outside of her. Outside of them, Start Singing starts to rev up and Start Singing at 5-1s, making a sharp move. Then it's Oh So Blue behind them. Sense of Flurry at 7-5, 5 lengths out of it, running on. My easy rider is dropped out, likewise for Chaplin, and it is Annie M slugging it out with Start Singing. Outside of that is Oh So Blue, Sense of Flurry in a tight spot, and there goes Start Singing, looking to sing solo in the winner's circle. Sense of Flurry and Eckleberry trying to win 3 in a row, giving absolutely everything but not good enough to beat Start Singing, who wins nicely. Number 7, Start Singing, ran first. Photography for the rest, 104.81 the final time by this debutante, Start Singing. The numbers. The third race and commencing of the pick 6 is official. The exacta 7-2, 36.50, trifecta 42.60, steam all odds. Superfecta $30. First pick 3 today, $21.40. The fourth race takes us back to the beautiful turf course, and it begins our 50-cent pick 5. 10% takeout, horse racing low. Scratch number 8, Elusive Amelia. Race 4, scratch number 8. And number 10, Ms. Anna, is picked up by Rye Eccleberry. Eccleberry rides number 10 in race 4. Impressive victory by the filly Start Singing and Lindy Wade. The winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. The owners, Suzanne Stables. They also bred Start Singing in Minnesota. This 2-year-old is a daughter of Declaration of War and Puffy Feathers. Start Singing. We thank Jim Beam for spring-summer sponsorship. We also thank College City Beverage, Continental Diamond, and Dick Sanitation for sponsorship this summer. The 4th race, 20 minutes from now. Seatbelts, please. And they're racing. Annie M came out of the gate nicely. So did Mr. Jägermeister's sister, Amaretto D'Amore, now joined by my Easy Rider to the inside. Start Singing is on the wide side with Oh So Blue. Right behind them, Sense of Flurry and Chaplin is last. And as they head into the far turn, these Minnesota maidens have Amaretto D'Amore on the move with Annie M right outside of her. Outside of them, Start Singing starts to rev up and Start Singing at 5-1s, making a sharp move. Then it's Oh So Blue behind them. Sense of Flurry at 7-5, 5 lengths out of it, running on. My Easy Rider has dropped out, likewise for Chaplin, and it is Annie M slugging it out with Start Singing. Outside of that is Oh So Blue, Sense of Flurry in a tight spot, and there goes Start Singing, looking to sing solo in the winner's circle. Sense of Flurry and Eccleberry trying to win 3 in a row, giving absolutely everything but not good enough to beat Start Singing, who wins nicely.
11 minutes away from race number 4. Kicks off today's 10% takeout pick 5. 7.5 furlongs set to be the distance here on the turf. Scratch number 8, Elusive Amelia, comes out. Still leaves us with a nice field of 9 set to go to the gate. The one is Sarah Janelli, Chad Lindsay, and Hall of Fame trainer David Van Winkle trying to get this 4-year-old filly home a winner. This will be the third time they try the turf. They actually got the victory last time out on the main track against some tough foes, including Come On Sweet Pea and Missy Into Mischief, who's lightly raced but talented. We'll see if Sarah Janelli can handle the turf. In the 2 starts prior on the turf, the best finish was a 3rd-place one. We'll see if Sarah Janelli can make it 2 in a row for David Van Winkle. The 2 is 5 Roses Luna. I thought this horse finished okay last time out. That was going 5 furlongs. They will go up in class, also stretch out in distance at 7.5 furlongs. But the way this horse galloped out, I think there could potentially be some run there at a huge price. 16-1, went off at 26-1. I do expect this one to drift up in the wagering for 5 Roses Luna. The 3 is Beauty Day. Certainly lives up to the name. This 4-year-old filly by Painter looks good down here in the walking ring. Alonzo Quinones gets the call in here for Little Bluebird Stable. Tabbed a few back in April 28th for $12,500. Since then, a 2nd-place run, but has consistently gotten worse with each and every start. It has had some troubled trips with pulling in the bit. We'll see if the rider change in here can make a difference. 3 different riders the last 3 races. We'll see if Beauty Day can return to that form. The 4 is Mo Claire's. Quincy Hamilton and Joel Burnt snuck one by the bettors last time out. Went off at 14-1, but they won't be sneaking by anyone today. 9-2 on the board for Mo Claire's, who found a nice field last time with Mazzana and Mart's May. I think this field's a little bit tougher than they saw last time out. We'll see if Mo Claire's can make it 2 in a row at 9-2. But Rush Hour Traffic certainly has some back class. Lightly raced. This 4-year-old filly making start number 13 today with earnings over $156,000 already. Typically finds herself up against stakes foes, but she has ran very nicely on the turf as well, including a 2nd-place finish behind Grand Prize, and that was against Open Company that day. I think Rush Hour Traffic deserves a long look, especially anything at 4-1. But speaking of value player, maybe it might be Medalla Match in here. Luis Fuentes, Mike Beeler. Even though there's a ton of class in here and it's a big field, there doesn't seem to be a lot of speed. I think Medalla Match and Luis Fuentes can lull them to sleep and potentially take them every pole at 20-1, but I'm hoping they go pretty quick because Fall Moon can certainly run with this group. I've consistently chased this horse, lost to Lady Hideaway, who's won 3 in a row, and also Jen Take Charge, who was on a winning streak. This horse is void of early speed, but likes to fly late. We'll see if the Hall of Fame rider, Dean Butler, can time it right with Fall Moon. But a lot of the money's going on Pranked. Lindy Wade looking to play a joke on the rest of this field with Nevada Litfin. 2 for 13, winless this year. Only 1 start at Canterbury. Lost to Lady Hideaway. Beat Fall Moon by 2.5 lengths, but you'll get 2-1 versus 7-1. And on the outside, it's the announcer's pick. Mazzana. This one has been in career best form the last 2 starts. Rye Ackerberry got a win on the turf course with Stitzy. Looks for another one in here with Mazzana, but going to have to work on a trip. It's a tricky post from post number 10. A field of 9 goes to the gate. You've got to get all 5 right, but if you do, you get hundreds, and if not thousands, in that pick 5. You don't want to miss it. Good luck.
We will go back to the turf course, but we'll stay in the feminine side of things for race number 4. It's now 6 minutes away. Very nice allowance going 7.5, and this will kick off the 50-cent pick 5. You can do pick 3s, you can do doubles, exactas, trifectas, or 10-cent superfectas as well, in addition to that 50-cent pick 5. It's a field of 9 to kick things off. And you don't really have too strong a favorite at any point in the betting. The money's been spread around right now. It's 2-1 on Pranked as your choice in race number 4. The 4th is sponsored by Jim Beam. And since it does kick off our Pick 5, we'll talk to Brian Aragoni coming up pretty soon. He'll put together a ticket for the Pick 5, take you through what he thinks will happen for the next 5 races. That'll be sometime in the next 6 minutes. For now, they're making their way onto the track, and shortly they'll be on the turf.
TV department throwing bullets at this point. $27,000 in that current Pick 5 pool. The calculator takes a lot of work, but it is so worth it, as we'll get that pool up near potentially $70,000, I believe, as we're just 4 minutes away. A ton of the money comes in late. You would be amazed at how much money comes in to this late Pick 5 pool, so we better get started as we're just 4 minutes away from turf racing out here at Canterbury Park. 10% takeout. The average payout this year, over $2,000 in that Pick 5 pool. Scratch number 8. We're going to go 5, 6, 7, and 9. The outside markers fancy me the most. Rush Hour Traffic has some back class. Medalla Match has some speed at 20-1. Fall Moon, the race falls apart. Dean Butler and Fall Moon will pick up the pieces. And Pranked really ran a good race last time out. Second time around the turf. Nevada Litfin hasn't had much luck this year, but he might have himself a nice one with this 4-year-old filly by Into Mischief, who seemed to really wake up on the turf last time out. We'll see if Pranked can get the job done in here at 5-2, 5, 6, 7, and 9 in race number 4. As we go on to race number 5, 6.5 furlongs on the main track in here. Sharp Art is probably the one to beat, but this horse just does not love to win. I know there was a 2-race win streak in there under the handling of Carl Broberg and Robertino Diodoro as they continue to hand this one back and forth in the claim box. But Sharp Art, when he has won, it hasn't been by much. We'll see if the 9-year-old can be beat in here. 1, 4, 5, and 7 playing against Sharp Art, but don't want to get knocked out by him, because in race number 6, we've got a single that happened to fancy a lot. This horse broke from post number 11 last time out, made a huge mid-race move, and it was one of the few times this year that Lindy Wade did not time it right. It was a little bit early, tired to run off the board, beaten by 3 lengths. It was a 5th-place finish. That was against maiden special weight level, now down to maiden claiming. I think if they time it just a little bit better, they're not breaking from post number 11. They're breaking from post number 1 this time. Should get a ground-saving trip. We'll see if they can show that speed on the class drop. Whiskey Plank, all about the single in race number 6, because we're going to be deep in race number 7. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, and 9. A challenging race, 5 furlongs on the turf. You've got some horses that love to win, including Uncle Goyle. You've got Dare Felix, who is a Minnesotan who's taken on open company consistently and gotten the job done. Take Me Up Brady, looking for win number 5, along with Torino, who's on a 2-race win streak, looking for the 3rd win in a row. with the third different trainer. That would be a cool feat for Torino. And Hurts So Good, the top selection, the Kentucky bred for Alonzo Quinones and Mac Robertson, who could be a value player in there. It's a wide open race number 7 as we go into race 8. Maiden 5,000 variety. Anything could happen. Consistency is not something synonymous with this group. Where's Fredo and Dirty Deeds for me? 2 and 4. But the top selections, the combined 0 for 15. It's a wide open race in race number 8, a challenging one to get through. It's a pick 5 that's hard, void of a heavily bet favorite. Pranked in here at 9 to 5, but I've got my question marks. Probably the one to beat, but is it the one to single? It's up for you to decide. We're $30,000 into this pick 5 pool, and we're just 2 minutes away. Good luck.
We're at the gate. It is now post time. And they're at the post. They're racing Sarjanali started okay, and so did rush hour traffic between them, now joined by Mauclair's at 4.5 to 1. And as they head into the first turn, Sarjanali and Chad Lindsay at 24 to 1, they grab the lead, and Sarjanali now has company in the shape of Mauclair's. After that, rush hour traffic to the outside of 5 Roses Luna. Pace kind of hot. Sarjanali, the long shot, tries to open up by a length and picks up the tempo. After that, Medalla Match, about 7 lengths from it, joined by Pranked. After that, Beauty Day, third last, Mizana second last, and the one in last is Fall Moon. And they're covered by 13, chasing a long shot to begin the pick 5. It is Sarjanali by 1. Mauclair's flashes out of the crowd, being asked to do so, and behind them is 5 Roses Luna. Outside of that, rush hour traffic making a rush hour type move. Then we come back to Medalla Match. Mizana's making a move, going to be wide, not asked much, 5 out of it. Then we come to Fall Moon, and the one way back in last is Beauty Day, and number 1 is still number 1. It's Sarjanali. Outside, Mizana finishing nicely with that white face, just to the outside of Pranked, and between them is rush hour traffic. After that, we have Fall Moon. Here's Mizana at 8 to 1, so very game. Mizana wins by more than 1. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Ms. Anna. 3 victories today for Rye Eccleberry. Nancy Sheehan is the winning trainer. And the winning owners, After Dark Racing. She is Ms. Anna. Superfecta 146 for a dime. That exacta 10.5, $44. Trifecta $140.80. First pick 4 today paid $316.25. And they're racing. Sarjanali started okay, and so did Rush Hour Traffic between them, now joined by Mauclair's at 4.5 to 1. And as they head into the first turn, Sarjanali and Chad Lindsay at 24 to 1, they grab the lead, and Sarjanali now has company in the shape of Mauclair's. After that, Rush Hour Traffic to the outside of 5 Roses Luna. Pace kind of hot. Sarjanali, the long shot, tries to open up by a length and picks up the tempo. After that, Medalla Match about 7 lengths from it, joined by Pranked. After that, Beauty Day, third last, Ms. Anna second last, and the one in last is Fall Moon. And they're covered by 13, chasing a long shot to begin the pick 5. It is Sarjanali by 1. Mauclair's flashes out of the crowd, being asked to do so, and behind them is 5 Roses Luna. Outside of that, Rush Hour Traffic making a rush hour type move. Then we come back to Medalla Match. Ms. Anna's making a move, going to be wide, not asked much, 5 out of it. Then we come to Fall Moon, and the one way back in last is Beauty Day, and number 1 is still number 1. It's Sarjanelli. Outside, Ms. Anna finishing nicely with that white face. Just to the outside of Pranked, and between them is Rush Hour Traffic. After that, we have Fall Moon. Here's Ms. Anna at 8 to 1, so very game. Ms. Anna wins by more than 1.
11 minutes away from race number 5. Time for the pick 4 as Mazzana, big price. The announcer puts it right on top for his pick 5. Scratch number 6, Top Star. I'm going to try 4, 1, and 7 in here. Sharp Art, certainly the deserving favorite. Ryakaberry and Carl Broberg. Now, Dio and Broberg have been switching hands with this horse numerous times. In fact, claimed the last 3 times. During those claims, has 2 wins, a second, and a third. So they've gotten return on their action. 8-5 for Sharp Art. But when they win, they usually don't win by much. We'll see if Sharp Art can get the job done. The 2 is Awesome Emmett. This is the power play sneaky live long shot of the day. And here, as Kevin Gorg's got Awesome Emmett right on top, exits a 9th place finish. But if you can forgive that, that was against much tougher. Won easily at 8-1 against C-Dub, who is a very nice horse. 7-1 on Carlo Lopez. And the sneaky Green Sheets top selection. The 3 is Libertarian. Luis Fuentes gets a call in here as Mike Bollinger owns and trains the 8-year-old looking for win number 9 in start number 51. Another one who gets class relief in here. Took a big jump up in class and ran into Unleash the Beast, who many have run into, few have beaten. 11-1 in the class-dropping Libertarian. But I'm going to try the good-looking gray. Please the court. Luis Negron gets the call in here for Nevada Litfin. Wasn't that long ago, June 29th, that Please the Court. I was about 5 or 6 deep in my pick 5, and Please the Court was literally climbing over horses down the lane to get the job done and knock me out that day. Was much the best. Since then, they've gone up in class, and the results haven't been great, but did try this level last time out, and it was a 2nd place finish behind Riverboat Gambler, who just freaked that day on August 5th. We'll see if Please the Court can get a great trip in here at 5-1. But speaking of good trips, Paroli, usually void of early speed, but they get to pick their spots when this one swings out. Does have a tendency to break slowly. We'll see if that changes today with the equipment change. The blinkers do come off for Chris Richard, and when he takes the blinkers off, usually results in success. 29% when he makes the blinkers off move, and he does so with Paroli at 6-1, but plenty of money is coming in on Got Even Smarter. At the top of the lane, I thought Got Even Smarter couldn't lose, and then Riverboat Gambler looked Got Even Smarter in the eye and said, not today, me boy. 5-2 as Lindy Wade gets the call. No excuses for the Minnesotan. He's been at this level. He just doesn't love to win races. 4 for 35. His numbers always look good, but he rarely wins. We'll see if he can change my mind today with Got Even Smarter at 5-2, but I'm going to try Please the Court in here. Sharp Art, currently favored at 7-5, as the beautiful and lovely Miss Angela Herman takes you through her pick 4 next.
In 6 minutes, we will start off our late pick 4. It starts in the 5th with a scratch. Take out the 6, Top Star from this $10,000 claimer. They go 6.5 furlongs in this one. You're still left with a full bevy of wagering options outside of the pick 4, including pick 3s, doubles, exactas, tries, and 10-cent supers. We'll go over that pick 4 in just a moment in the 5th race, which is sponsored each day by Pepsi. They're going to the post parade right now, but they were led by their favorite. That is 6-5, Sharp Art. It's time for the late pick four, and as Brian kind of hinted at, this is not an easy sequence. It's a bigger ticket than I would usually make, but I really couldn't find a single. He has a hammer time coming up in the next race who's probably going to be very tough in Whiskey Plank, but I couldn't single him. I did use him in this sequence, but I did try to beat the favorite to start things off in here, and that is not going to be an easy task. Lots of support for the rail horse, and Sharp Art is going to be tough. I know he comes off a nice second place finish behind Royal Privacy, who's one of a handful of horses that's just dominated at this meet, whether it be on the main track, on the turf course. He has just been rock solid, and it's no real disgrace to run second to him. I just didn't love the rail post here, and 6.5. I mean, it's just not a fit in either respect, I thought, for Sharp Art, so I did try to beat him, and I went about it with a few horses. I, just like Kevin Gorg, have Awesome Emmett on top in here. 7-1 is a pretty decent price for this horse, but both he and the outside got even smarter. Are very much specialists at the 6.5 for a long distance, and I didn't find a whole bunch of pace in here. I thought maybe Awesome Emmett could rebound in form, as last time, just a completely off race. He ran 9th. Unleash the Beast took everybody on a tear on the front end that day. I mean, they just weren't beating him. Awesome Emmett was kind of a victim of trying to chase that one around. He's much more better suited to being close to the pace, and Carlo Lopez should fit him well. I thought that maybe those four would at least get us to leg number 2. I went inside and outside. I did use Whiskey Plank, but I also used Oxwood. Oxwood was my top pick in here, and he has run with one of his stablemates, Mark and Greeley, for a couple. That one has graduated from the maiden ranks. This one tried special weights last time. Didn't work out so well. Went off at 31-1. He didn't make much of a dent, but Oxwood has run races in the past that could win this. Now, Oxwood and Alonzo Quinones are going to team up for the first time, but he's got enough experience. He's had a couple of runs over this turf course, and maybe Oxwood can get a good tactical stalking sort of trip from the outside, where I thought Whiskey Plank's options might be a little bit more limited from his inside post. Moving on to race number 7, that is one of the most contentious of the night. I took the girl to try to beat the boys. Torino has shown that she loves this turf course. She's 2 for 2. And she does come off a couple of claims in a row. Now, Dick Capalucci had her 2 back. Troy Bethke trained her to the win last time, but Luis Negron was on for that one, and he'll rejoin her tonight. That outside post should be very helpful in keeping her momentum going on the outside. There is so much speed to her inside. I don't know if she'll end up with the lead outright, but she should be within the thick of things throughout. And I took with Uncle Goyle and Ship It Red. All of them should be pretty close to the front, and I just didn't know if any of the closers would be able to find a way through in a 9-horse field. Now, in closing things out, went a little chalky. Where's Fredo is the one that I have on top. He's one of the only closers in the last. Don't know if that'll be a good tactic tonight. It looks like there'll be plenty of pace for him to run at, but sometimes in those main claimers it doesn't even matter. Somebody just takes them all the way, and that probably would be Dirty D's if somebody did, so I used them both. $24 for that pick 4 ticket. Not normally in my price range, but if we can beat Sharp Art in here, it should help at least try to make that money back, if not make a little bit of profit if we hit it. That's my ideas, though, for the pick 4. If you'd like to compose your own, you only got a minute to do it, as they are getting close to the gate for the 5th.
Into the gate now. It is post time for the 5th race. Sharp Art, even money. They're racing from the center. Please the court, looks to lay down the law. Now Sharp Art in sharp fashion flies through on the inside to contest the pace with Awesome Emmett, who leads it narrowly. Got Even Smarter prominent to the outside, and after popping the gate first, Please the court now back in 5th, overtaken by Parolee, and the one in last is Libertarian. Covered by 6, they have a half mile to go, and 1 and 2, AC Doocy stride along together. Sharp Art, Awesome Emmett. Outside of that, Got Even Smarter makes it a line of 3. Parolee watches said trio run away. Then we come to Please the Court, now in last, overtaken by Libertarian. Running on at 15-1. Sharp Art with the sharp jock leads it by a length. Awesome Emmett. Got Even Smarter wide and languishing. Then it's Libertarian 7 lengths in arrears, chasing Sharp Art, and it is Sharp Art still leading by 1.5, not running away. Awesome Emmett, Got Even Smarter. Outside of that is Libertarian. Sharp Art now finds a new gear, and there goes Sharp Art with the red hot jock. It is Sharp Art giving Eckleberry 4 of the first 5. Number 1, Sharp Art prevails at 6-5. 1-7 and a photo for the rest. The final time, 1:14.88. Holy cow. 0.88 off a track record set in 1988 by Don's Irish Melody. Sharp Art, very fast. In the winner's enclosure, Sharp Art. 4 victories this evening for jockey Rye Eckleberry. The winning owner, Larry Gourneau Jr., and the winning trainer, Carl Broberg. Sharp Art. Superfecta $5 and change. Pick 3 from race 3, $150. Exacta $6.90. Chalk all odds, trifecta, $16 and a nickel. And the 10-1 double from Mizana, paid 23.5 to 1. Favorite at the end. Race 6, back to a firm turf course. Scratch numbers 7, Incrimination, and 11, Fake. So provided in part by Pepsi. And race 6 is courtesy of Mystic Lake Casino Hotel. And they're racing from the center. Please the court looks to lay down the law. Now Sharp Art in sharp fashion flies through on the inside to contest the pace with Awesome Emmett, who leads it narrowly. Got Even Smarter prominent to the outside, and after popping the gate first, Please the court now back in fifth, overtaken by Parolee, and the one in last is Libertarian. Covered by 6, they have a half mile to go, and 1 and 2 AC Doocy stride along together. Sharp Art, Awesome Emmett outside of that. Got Even Smarter makes it a line of 3. Parolee watches said trio run away. Then we come to Please the Court, now in last, overtaken by Libertarian, running on at 15-1. Sharp Art with the sharp jock leads it by a length. Awesome Emmett Got Even Smarter wide and languishing. Then it's Libertarian 7 lengths in arrears chasing Sharp Art, and it is Sharp Art still leading by 1.5, not running away. Awesome Emmett Got Even Smarter. Outside of that is Libertarian. Sharp Art now finds a new gear, and there goes Sharp Art with the red hot jock. It is Sharp Art giving Eckleberry 4 of the first 5.
Sharp Art wasn't messing around today. One look, it's all it took for Sharp Art. But right now, we've got the Kevin Gorg power play of the day. It happens to be his best bet in the green sheets. Star Tribune likes his horse a lot as well, and so do I for Whiskey Plank, because KG believes this horse has a much better post this time out, was freshened, and shows some outstanding works along with the top jockey who's back on board today. It's the power play of the day, and I happen to fancy this horse quite a bit as well. 7-5 off that 3-1 morning line. Broke from post number 11 last time out. Had a wide trip into the first turn. Made a mid-race move, probably a little bit early, and that was against much tougher competition. I think the one thing the power play tip sheets didn't touch on is that was at the maiden special weight level. Now takes the biggest drop in the game down to maiden claiming. Should get a ground-saving trip in here for Lindy Wade at 7-5. The 2 is Slightly Crafty. This one ran second last time out at 41-1, a much improved race, because before that, Slightly Crafty didn't show anything, beaten by 16 lengths, finishing dead last. They got to the turf, and Slightly Crafty really woke up that day for the 5-year-old, who's still looking for the first career victory in start number 26 today. We'll see if Slightly Crafty figuring things out. 7-1 on the board. The 3 is No More. Rye Echoberry and Joe Burnt looking to team up in here with Lothenbach Stables. The red-hot Rye Echoberry, he's won 4 of the first 5. If he can do so in here, 5 out of 6 would be awfully impressive. With No More, who went very quick last time out, 23-46. I suspect they're going to try and slow it down. I don't think this 3-year-old colt by Uncle Mo will be going anywhere near 23 or 46 today, or at least I'm sure that's what Lothenbach is hoping. 4-1 on No More. The 4 is My Vow is Courage. Winchester Place Thoroughbreds homebred, a 4-year-old by Broken Vow. 0 for 7, has yet to hit the board, but has been improving with each and every start, getting a little bit closer. Only lost by 5 lengths, but is always a big price. 25-1 on My Vow is Courage. The 5 is Did You Do It? Lightly raced at the maiden claiming ranks. That's exactly what you want. However, just hasn't really gotten into it much. In the debut, didn't show anything at all. Took the drop in class, lost by 4 lengths that day. They had an inside trip, no excuses really, but Did You Do It? Like the race, always a good sign. The 6 is Our Deja Vu, 43-1, 0 for 21, hasn't hit the board. The best finish I see is a 6th place finish, a 5th place finish that came on the dirt. We'll see if Our Deja Vu can improve that today. The 8 is Champ's Success. Carlo Lopez gets the call in here. The big question is, can this horse duplicate the last performance? Because there's no doubt about it. Back on September of 2020, Champ's Success ran a race that would be very competitive in this spot. The layoff, the only question mark the bettors are saying, not going to happen today, 20-1, but I do think Champ's Success can run well. The 9 is Oxwood. Alonzo Quinones gets the call in here for the thumbs up gang. This one took a big jump in class last time out, and that jump was not well liked by Oxwood. Went from 3rd at the maiden claiming ranks to 5th, beaten by 16. Gets back in with his friends. Should appreciate the class relief today. In the 10, Tour the World. Might live up to the name with the outside post. Tour of the World might be touring the outer rail in here. We'll see if Negron can try and get a ground-saving trip for Tour of the World. But I'm going to try Whiskey Plank. We'll see if all the analysts can get this one right, or if it's going to be someone else, as we're 8 minutes away from race number 6.
Here comes the field for race number 6, and in 6 minutes, somebody will become a first-time winner. This is a $16,000 maiden going 7.5 furlongs. Win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and 50-cent pick threes are all available for wagering in here. If you would please scratch the 7, incrimination, and the 11, fake solution. Those are the changes in here. And right now, your 3-2 favorite resides on the rail. That would be Whiskey Plank. That's your favorite with 6 minutes to post. But in the meantime, come take a gander at this beautifully, freshly swept winner's circle because it's time for Budweiser Beer Pong. On the screen right now is the Budweiser Hammer Time. BA's picked out Whiskey Plank today as the Hammer Time. Currently he's on the board at 6-5. Whiskey Plank is going to make his second start over our turf course. The first one, not a bad fifth. He was beaten by 3 lengths, but has good speed, has the inside post, and gets the services of our leading rider once again, Lindy Wade. He'll get 32-1 like he did last time, but he is the Hammer Time, and right now he is staying solid at 6-5 with 4 minutes to post. Very fitting that we bring Budweiser into the conversation because it's time for Budweiser Beer Pong. We've got 3 guys down here from Eden Prairie, Brookfield, and Lawrence, Kansas. They've come from all over to play Budweiser Beer Pong today. You guys know you can get some prizes. If you get it in the front row, you get a hat, you get a t-shirt. If you get it in the back, you get a couple of admission passes, but we'll still give you a pass to come back even if you don't sink it in there. So, up first, we have Ben. You came all the way from Kansas. Don't blow it. Come on. Get yourself a good prize. Come on.
Yeah, let's go, Ben.
There we go. You even have your own rooting section. After all that. Okay. Step up, Ryan. Take your best shot. See if you can get something. You'll get a pair of beer goggles, compliments of Budweiser. There we go. Back row, couple of admission passes. Well done. That's a tough act to follow. Think you can get a hat? Think you can get a t-shirt? Come on. Almost got it. It's okay, Tommy. It's okay. It was a hard act to follow. We congratulate Ryan from Brookfield tonight for taking home a couple of admission passes. Thank you all for playing Budweiser Beer Pong. If you would like to play Budweiser Beer Pong, you want to take your try at any of these sorts of games, talk to the folks at the marketing information booth on track level.
It's post time. Into the gate for race number 6, maidens. Uncle Barry's Whiskey Plank is 9-5 and favored. Last one in, Tour of the World. There in the gate, and they're racing. Whiskey Plank right to the lead with the leading rider. Whiskey Plank in hand and in command. My Vow to Courage is next, and now Mo Moore flies up, and 1 and 3 are going very quickly. Very, very fast pace around the first turn. After that, Slightly Crafty drafting in behind the leading 3, and up top, Whiskey Plank still looking to leave them punch drunk. Between them is our Deja Vu. That one is overtaken by Champ Success, and on the wide side is Oxwood, 7-8 lengths from the lead. About a length and a half clear from Did You Do It? And the one in last is Tour of the World. As they head into the far turn with less than a half mile to travel, Whiskey Plank fully committed to go wire to wire, and Whiskey Plank shows no signs of slowing down at this stage. Mo Moore continues to bug to the outside. Then it's Champ Success, and Whiskey Plank cuts clear by a length and a half. After that is Slightly Crafty, still in with a shot, not asked for run. 3.5 clear from Oxwood, who's to the inside of My Vow is Courage. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Whiskey Plank still clear. Whiskey Plank trying to make them walk the plank. Outside, Slightly Crafty is a menacing presence, and so is Champ Success between them. And here comes Slightly Crafty, and from last, Tour the World. But Whiskey Plank said no to everybody and took them wire to wire. Very nicely done. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. We have a trainer's objection into the stretch run of race number 6. The trainer of number 8, Champ Success, is claiming Whiskey Plank interfered with said 8 during the stretch run. This is a trainer's objection that does involve the winner, and the track referees, the stewards, are analyzing it now. Ladies and gentlemen, no change to the final order of finish. In the estimation of the track stewards, there was insufficient evidence involving numbers 8 and or 1 to disqualify the victorious Whiskey Plank. 110-8 should be official shortly. In the winner's enclosure, it is Whiskey Plank and Lindy Wade. The winning owners, Barry and Joni Butzo. And the winning trainer, Miss Valerie Lund. Whiskey Plank, intoxicatingly good. It's official. Superfecta, $80. The trifecta paid $98.10. Favorite on top. Exacta, nearly $23. Double $9, $9 Aces Wild. And the pick 3 paid $41.45. So we go to the 7th race and back to a firm turf course. Scratch number 4, Channel 1. Race number 7 at Canterbury Park is courtesy of the Minnesota Lottery. Also, some serious Minnesota-bred talent on the track tomorrow. It is Made in Minnesota Day, provided by the Minnesota Lottery, Grey Duck Vodka, and Atomic Data. We begin tomorrow at 5 o'clock. And they're racing. Whiskey Plank right to the lead with the leading rider. Whiskey Plank in hand and in command. My Vow to Courage is next, and now Mo Moore flies up, and 1 and 3 are going very quickly. Very, very fast pace around the first turn. After that, Slightly Crafty drafting in behind the leading 3, and up top, Whiskey Plank still looking to leave them punch drunk. Between them is our Deja Vu. That one is overtaken by Champ Success, and on the wide side is Oxwood, 7-8 lengths from the lead. About a length and a half clear from Did You Do It? And the one in last is Tour the World. As they head into the far turn with less than a half mile to travel, Whiskey Plank fully committed to go wire to wire, and Whiskey Plank shows no signs of slowing down at this stage. Mo Moore continues to bug to the outside. Then it's Champ Success, and Whiskey Plank cuts clear by a length and a half. After that is Slightly Crafty Crafty still in with a shot, not asked for run. 3.5 clear from Oxwood, who's to the inside of My Vow is Courage. And now they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. Whiskey Plank still clear. Whiskey Plank trying to make them walk the plank. Outside Slightly Crafty is a menacing presence, and so is Champ Success between them. And here comes Slightly Crafty, and from last, tour the world. But Whiskey Plank said no to everybody and took them wire to wire. Very nicely done.
Get paid, ride, wait, as he saves just enough to hold off the closing foes in there. As we're 11 minutes away from race number 7, but still plenty of action coming up. We've got some quarter horse action coming up later. But right now, it's the last turf race of the night, a 5-furlong dash in here. A field of 8 will go to the gate. One of them will return victorious, and it might be the good-looking Jess Blaze. If you follow Star Tribune handicapper Jay Litza, he's got Jess Blaze right on top. But we see this race very different. For me, a vulnerable favorite. Why? Not so much because of the horse, but this race is so wide open. Jess Blaze, 7-2 morning line, currently right on that at this point. Just not sure how this trip's going to work out, breaking from the inside on a 5-furlong turf sprint. The 2 is the good-looking Uncle Goyle. This one ran gamely so good last time out. Uncle Goyle, 9 victories from 52 starts, loves to win, and also loves it here at Canterbury. 7 starts, 6 finishes in the top 3. We'll see if the game, Uncle Goyle, can get the job done. A great price on the board at this point, 7-1 in here. The 3 is Ship It Red, Ruben Fuentes, and Valerie Lund. The 6-year-old by Jersey Town has had some success in the past. However, it hasn't come on the turf course. 5 starts on the turf, is yet to hit the board, but is taking action right now. 9-2 morning line, currently 3-1 on Ship It Red. The 4 is scratch. The 5 is Dare Felix. The Minnesotan takes on Open Company in here. Quincy Hamilton gets the call for Joe Burnt. You don't see Minnesotans getting tabbed very often for $15,000, but that's exactly what they did. Dove into the claim box. They've got Dare Felix now, and it looks like Dare Felix wants to be on the lead. We'll see if he can have it in here. 10-1. Chili on the board for Dare Felix. The 6 is Take Me Up Brady. Kelsey Harr and Robin Spencer looking to team up with a touchdown in here. Hasn't won this year. Did have 2 wins last year, but gets back to Canterbury Park, where Take Me Up Brady has been down at Prairie Meadows. No turf course down there. They ship up with a purpose, and that's to get on the turf with Take Me Up Brady. The 7 could not look any better down here. I love the way Khaki Jack has turned out for Francisco Bravo. Another one who's recently claimed, tried allowance foes last time out in a very tough spot, losing to Biarritz, who did come back to run well. Khaki Jack, we'll see if they can run as good as they look. The 8 is Torino. A cool story with Torino. This will be the 3rd different start in a row with 3 different trainers. Could it be that Torino goes on a 3-race winning streak, bringing paychecks to 3 different owners? We're going to find out in 8 minutes, and on the outside, it's my top selection, Hurt So Good, Alonzo Quinones and Mac Robertson in here. This one has a tendency to finish well. There's plenty of pace to chase, and Hurt So Good has won 2 out of 4 here at Canterbury Park. A field of 8 set to go 5 furlongs on a beautiful sun-setting night at the park.
Race 7's field is coming onto the track. A mix of males and a female, Torino, for the 5 furlongs turf sprint. It's an optional claimer, $12,500 the price on some of them. You can do exactas, trifectas, 10-cent supers, daily doubles, and 50-cent pick threes in the upcoming 7th race. It's 6 minutes away, and you scratch the 4, channel 1 out of race number 7. The field of 8 has a couple of 7-2 shots at the moment, Torino and Ship It Red, but a very evenly matched group on the board at this moment with 6 minutes to post. We've got some very special guests down in the winner's circle, so come take a look. I mean, Paul Allen's face is always here, but you'll see a very special edition of Put a Rock in It, brought to you by Continental Diamond. That's coming up next.
What's your name? McKenna.
I'm down here in the winner's circle, and it's time for Continental Diamond Put a Rock in It. I have a few very special people to my right, Dan and his pitching coach McKenna from Laconia, and we also have Lisa down here. Now, Lisa has a very special tie to that big mouth over there to our right. And what we're going to do is we're going to let you guys have a few diamonds to try to throw in Paul's mouth. If you get it in there, you get $150 from Continental Diamond. Now, if Lisa can follow that up, and of course we might let you get a little bit closer, we'll give you double the money from Continental Diamond because, I mean, Paul would absolutely want it that way. And if Lisa, if you can get it in there, you get to take that home at the end of the season because you know you just can't get enough, Paul, right? All right, you guys step up first. Dan and McKenna, you guys step right up to that green spot. Dylan will give you the diamonds, and Lisa, we'll ask you while they try to get one in the hole. Oh, very, very close. Hit the teeth, hit the teeth. On the chin. Now try to get it right in the middle. You got it, McKenna. Get it in there. Oh, right in the eye, right in the eye. I'm sure that was fun for you to watch. Now, Lisa, have you ever wanted to throw a diamond at Paul's face, or perhaps a few?
Every minute of every day.
Sorry, well, you get your opportunity now. Let's get her a little bit closer up there. I don't know, maybe right about here? I think this is close enough. Give her a couple of diamonds, Lisa. See if you can get it in the hole. Very close. Try it again. Give her another one. Just put it in. Just put it in there. Get right up close. Yeah, there we go. Way to go, Lisa. Excellent. She gets to hit Paul in the face with diamonds. You guys get $300 compliments of Continental Diamond. Thank you all for being down here. And thank you to Continental Diamond for sponsoring Put a Rock in It each and every week here at Canterbury Park. We're 1 minute away from race number 7. They'll be at the gate soon.
The turfers have reached the gate. It is now post time. Post time for the 7th of 10, Tuesday at Canterbury Park. And as the sun sets on Shakopee, we begin a pick 3 anew on races 7, 8, and 9, and a double on the final 2 thoroughbred races tonight. Here is Dare Felix entering the center, 10-1. Hurt So Good right next to Torino. 8 in the gate. Soon. Eight in the gate. Hurt So Good goes in. Racing to Reno, off fast, looking to win 3 in a row. Hurt So Good popped nicely, and so did Uncle Goyle, looking to win 2 in a row. And from the center, there goes the speedy Dare Felix to poke the head in front. Right behind them is Take Me Up, Brady, a length and a half, 2 clear from Hurt So Good, going the wrong way. And that one has been overtaken by Ship It Red and Just Blaze. Blazes along, 6 from the front, beginning to run on fast. It is Uncle Goyle leading it from Dare Felix to Reno outside of them. Right behind them is Take Me Up, Brady. Likewise for Just Blaze in a very tough spot to the inside of Khaki Jack. And now they're coming home. And it's Uncle Goyle, the one to catch. Outside of that, Torino trying to win 3 in a row. Inside, Take Me Up, Brady. And Just Blaze still looking for the light of day. Ship It Red, surging late. Just Blaze, flying late. Just Blaze! Wow, last to first. That was nice. Number 1, Just Blaze, ran first. 1-3-2-8 in race 7. We had a claim. Number 8, Torino, was claimed by trainer Laddie Litvin. The owner, Larry Shukar. There was a 9-way shake for number 8, Torino. Victorious, Laddie Litvin for Shukar. Seventh official, exacta $20.10, trifecta $43, superfecta $71.61, pick 3 $12.85, and the double from race 6, Aces Wild, $14.40. We're through 7 races, and jockeys Rye Eccleberry and Lindy Wade have won every one. We get to the 8th. This begins the pick 3 on the final 3 live races tonight. Number 3, Diablo Cuerno, races with blinkers on. And the 8th race is 51 minutes from now. John Coda to the petting zoo. John Coda to the petting zoo. Now entering the Mystic Lake Winner Circle, it is Just Blaze. 3 wins tonight for Lindy Wade. The winning owner, Mr. Dan Lynch, and the winning trainer, Gary Shearer. This is Just Blaze. And they're racing to Reno, off fast, looking to win 3 in a row. Hurt so good, popped nicely, and so did Uncle Goyle, looking to win 2 in a row. And from the center, there goes the speedy Dare Felix to poke the head in front. Right behind them is Take Me Up, Brady, a length and a half, 2 clear from Hurt So Good, going the wrong way. And that one has been overtaken by Ship It Red and Just Blaze. Blazes along 6 from the front, beginning to run on fast. It is Uncle Goyle leading it from Dare Felix to Reno outside of them. Right behind them is Take Me Up, Brady. Likewise for Just Blaze in a very tough spot to the inside of Khaki Jack. And now they're coming home. And it's Uncle Goyle, the one to catch. Outside of that, Torino trying to win 3 in a row. Inside, Take Me Up, Brady. And Just Blaze still looking for the light of day. Ship It Red, surging late. Just Blaze, flying late. Just Blaze! Wow, last to first. That was nice.
Late scratch to race number 8. A late scratch, Diablo Cuerno. Horse number 3, a late scratch. If you're live in the pick 4, pick 5, you will now have the starting favorite, which is currently number 2, 9-5. So a late scratch out of race number 3. On your screen now is Cuz I'm Chocolate. Rye Eckleberry and Joel Burnt teaming up in here with Windenwood Farm. 0 for 7, has shown speed the past 2 races, both sprinting and going a mile. 7-2 on the cutback with Cuz I'm Chocolate, who will go from 8 furlongs to 5.5 today. We'll see if the speed remains despite the cutback, but awfully quick. It might be Dirty Deeds, who's lost to some good ones, including Roman Farrell. This one was flattered earlier today when Roman Farrell came back to dominate our first race. We'll see how live that race was, because Roman Farrell stretched out and won like a good thing and was claimed out of that race as well. I'm going to try Dirty Deeds on top to have some fun in the winner's circle. The 3 was that late scratch, Diablo Cuerno out. Number 4 is Where's Fredo? Thumbs up. Owns and trains this one. The 3-year-old by Tonalist hasn't turned out to be what they thought this one would be after purchasing for $17,000 at the Keeneland sale. 0 for 5, does have a second and a third place in his resume the last 2 starts. We'll see if Where's Fredo can bring one home in here at 3-1. The 5 is Emmett Cat. Certainly has the experience edge over the rest of this field. Today will be start number 16 for Emmett Cat. Thus far, the best finish, a third-place finish, exits a 13-length defeat last time out behind Hot Artie for Emmett Cat. The 6 is Seattle Sia, making start number 10 in here for Ryan Kenny. A 3-year-old gelding by Super Saver, another one who was purchased at the Keeneland sale some time ago, as Ryan Kenny tried this one at Churchill Downs, Belterra, Indiana Grand, Hawthorne, Golden Gate, now makes their way to Canterbury Park. Crystal Conning gets the call, 6-1 on Seattle Sia. The 7 is Pilot Prince. Carlo Lopez in here for Robertino Diodoro. Oftentimes Diodoro gets overlooked, and it looks to be the case in here. 5-1 on the board. The blinkers do come off, which is a good sign typically for Diodoro runnees. 0 for 10 in here. Did lose to Where's Fredo last time out by many, many lengths. Didn't really show much last time out. If you can draw a line through that race, Pilot Prince deserves a look, but I am unforgiving of that last start, as it was too difficult to overlook. The 8 is Gun War. This horse has shown a little bit of something on the turf. Last time out, didn't really do all that much. It was a third-place finish, but didn't get the lead and then dropped back midway through the turn and just kind of ran one pace. It does look like Gun War wants to be on the lead. We'll see if he can find the lead. Ruben Fuentes gets the attack post on the good-looking Gun War. We'll see if they're bringing guns or knives to this night fight. A field of 7 goes out for the last thoroughbred race. Then we've got the all-quarter horse double coming up.
This is the final thoroughbred race of the night. Adlin Dykert, sparkling work, bringing them onto the track with 4 minutes to post. We do have that late scratch of Diablo Cuerno, so all of that action in all horizontals will go to the likely favorite, Dirty Deeds, number 2. He's at 9-5 right now. I guess final favoritism remains to be seen, but we are getting ever closer to post time for race 8. Your other wagering options include the last pick 3 of the evening, daily doubles, exactas, trifectas, and 10-cent supers. We're going to be throwing out some t-shirts, thanks to Atomic Data, coming up soon. If you need a new one, or if you want to add to your Canterbury collection, get a little closer to the winner's circle. Although Dylan can probably pitch it up to you in the second floor or maybe on the roof, you'll want to be up close here to try to get a t-shirt.
what I'm saying. We usually don't have to use them for that.
It is now post time for the 8th at Canterbury Park. Gun War, the last in line. Here they come. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. From the 6th spot, Seattle See Ya tries to say see ya, but Pilot Prince, on a night we honored Delta Airlines at Canterbury, grabs the lead. After that, Dirty Deeds, 5 lengths from it to the inside of Gun War, and then it's 2.5, 3 back to 'Cause I'm Chocolate. The rider's looking for 5. That one's to the inside of Where's Fredo, and lagging along way back in last is Emmett Cat, purring about 18 from the front. And up top, Pilot Prince leads it. It is Pilot Prince by a neck, battling it out with Seattle See Ya. Seattle See Ya, 6-1, trying to run away to the Cappuccino Capital. After that is Gun War to the outside of Dirty Deeds, who's running on to the inside. And on the far outside, Where's Fredo, beginning to finish quickly. Seattle See Ya leads it by 3, make it 4. Outside, Where's Fredo? But it's Seattle See Ya from a surging Where's Fredo. Seattle See Ya in the winner's circle. Number 6, Seattle See Ya, ran first. It is 6-4, 2-1 in race 8. We had a claim, a $5,000 claim. Number 4, Where's Fredo, the runner-up, purchased by Nathan Russell, the owner-trainer. $5,000 claim, race 8. Where's Fredo? Russell. And the 8th race is official. The double from race 7, $4. And the pick 3 paid $66.15. The pick four, 162.50, exacta 27.10, trifecta 39 and change, superfecta 24 and change. 5 of 5 in the pick five, 1,542, closed by Seattle, See Ya, and Crystal Conning. Welcome to Canterbury Park, Miss Conning, and congratulations. The winning owners are Jerome and Christina Russell, and the winning trainer, Ryan Kenny. This is Seattle, See Ya. Now, the ninth race is 21 minutes from now. No scratches, no rider changes. Racing at Canterbury is sponsored in part by Atomic Data. Nobody hit the pick six. Minnesota Maid Day tomorrow night. 4 stakes races, purses at $300,000. And we have a pick six carryover of nearly $3,800. We begin tomorrow at 5. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. From the 6th spot, Seattle, See Ya tries to say see ya, but Pilot Prince, on a night we honored Delta Airlines at Canterbury, grabs the lead. After that, Dirty Deeds, 5 lengths from it to the inside of Gun War, and then it's 2.5, 3 back to 'Cause I'm Chocolate. The rider's looking for 5. That one's to the inside of Where's Fredo, and lagging along way back in last is Emmett Cat, purring about 18 from the front. And up top, Pilot Prince leads it. It is Pilot Prince by a neck, battling it out with Seattle, See Ya. Seattle, See Ya, 6-1, trying to run away to the Cappuccino Capital. After that is Gun War to the outside of Dirty Deeds, who's running onto the inside. And on the far outside, Where's Fredo, beginning to finish quickly. Seattle, See Ya leads it by 3, make it 4. Outside, Where's Fredo? But it's Seattle, See Ya from a surging Where's Fredo. Seattle, See Ya in the winner's circle.
Crystal Conning never got a chance to wave goodbye to the rest of the field as she was in the lead the entire race. Seattle Sia on the massive cutback showed speed going a mile, cuts back today, and it makes all the difference as Crystal Conning and Seattle Sia with another big pick 5 payout. That 50-cent pick 5 returns over $1,500 for only a 50-cent play. It continues to pay generously here at Canterbury Park. We're 12 minutes away from race number 9, which is the Dr. Dan Daily Double. It's 2 quarter-horse races coming up, 250 yards, set to go 2.5 football fields in here. The one is Catch the Drama. Vega gets the call in here for Frank McKinley. Hasn't shown much the last 2 starts, but if you can go back to June 22nd, certainly deserves a look. Cutting back from 400 to 300, now to 250 for Catch the Drama. The 2 is my top selection in here. Find a Rider. And they found themselves a good one with Nick Goodwin, the leading rider in quarter horse history here at Canterbury Park. Find a Rider does have a tendency to act up at the start. Usually cool, calm, and collected down in the walking ring. It's usually when they near the gate that Find a Rider has his issues. We'll see if Nick Goodwin can correct that today, break the gate, and hopefully get home first at 7-2. The 3 is Lena Starr. Estrada gets the call in here for Lex and Backhouse as Backhouse takes over from Amanda Haar. Only 1 career start. It came at Fargo, beaten by 7 lengths that day. That doesn't happen very often in a 300-yard sprint. We'll see if this one can get the learning experience over with and hopefully show improvement today at 12-1. The 4 is Queen of the North. Luis Valenzuela for the Hall of Fame trainer Ed Ross Hardy in here has ran okay, but really hasn't had that much excuses with the exception of last start. Had an awkward break on August 30th. Really never got into the bit that day. We'll see if Queen of the North can bounce back in here at 11-1. The 5 is Grandma Annie. Miss Kelsey Haar and Jerry Livingston looking to team up a winner in here. The 50-cent pick 3 to Grandma Annie, $530. This Minnesotan is a 3-year-old filly by separate interest. 5 starts, has yet to hit the board, and does need to make up 2 lengths on both Find a Rider and Lady Capo on the outside. The 6 is Cowboy Alex. Edwin Escobedo, our leading rider this year, gets the call in here for Mark Wilson as he sends out 2. He's got the 2 as well as the 6. Another who did lose to Find a Rider, and on the outside, Lady Capo. Last time out and taking all the action, it's a good-looking Lady Capo as Martinez gets the call in here for Ed Ross Hardy, as he also sends out 2. The filly going to try and take it to the boys in here for James Harris. Lady Capo been knocking on the door, but yet to knock it down. 6 starts, 3 finishes in the top 3. We'll see if today's the lucky one for Lucky Lady Capo on the outside at 8-5, but I'm hopeful Find a Rider can find a win in here as we're 10 minutes away from quarter horse action.
A rather rambunctious group of 7 makes their way to the track for race number 9. They go 250 yards, and these are Minnesotans trying to break their maiden. Nothing to report as far as changes in race number 9, and we're 7 minutes to post. Your favorites on the outside, Lady Capo, and your betting options include doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. We got one more coming up after this. And if you are still here and you want to try your hand at a game of cards, if quarter horses aren't for you, we got some big jackpots going in the card room, which is open all the time. There's full service bar, menu, all sorts of money to be made in that card room. Take a walk through if you haven't seen it yet. It is fully air conditioned, and we have some of the best and friendliest dealers in all of Minnesota. You got 7 minutes to bet race number 9.
It is now post time. Post time for the 9th race, beginning Dr. Dan's late double. Lady Capo, the even money favorite.
Tim's got a tail. Good job, Clay.
Get up there, Pack.
Go out.
Pack.
Here, come hold this. Somebody's got to be on the other side. There you go. Going. You got a horseback.
There in the gate, and they're racing. Lady Capo came out okay, and so did Find a Rider, looking to find the winner's circle. Queen of Denort between them. Lady Capo, Queen of Denort, and here they are, 4-7 in a photo. There in the gate, and they're racing. Lady Capo came out okay, and so did Find a Rider, looking to find the winner's circle. Queen of Denort between them. Lady Capo, Queen of Denort, and here they are. 4-7 in a photo.
Got to give a shout out to the announcer. A 5-win day. We're through 9 races. He's got an opportunity to potentially tie the riders' record with 6 victories as selections for Mr. Paul Allen. Very nice, including some long shots like Mizana and Queen of the North. He knew the horse who debuted at Oneida would get the job done, and here with Queen of the North. A field of 6 will go to the gate for race number 10 in here. 13 minutes away, so you've got plenty of time to get the action in. Number 1 is Holt Wagon, 2 for 27. Hasn't hit the board this year, but it's a little bit misleading because this one has lost to some good ones, including Relentless Ace, along with Jess Rocket Man as well. We'll see if Holt Wagon can get back to the winning ways. The 2 is I'm Chasing Wagons, Estrada and Lexan Backhouse in here. This one has consistently changed hands. This will be the 5th different trainer for I'm Chasing Wagons. Still lightly raced, so only making start number 11 as a 3-year-old. Looking for win number 4. Does like to win, however, most of the wins have come against inferior competition that he'll face today, like Cow Palace. We'll see if I'm Chasing Wagons can go up in class, but keep the winning consistent for Giovanni Estrada. And I'm Chasing Wagons. But I'm going to try the good-looking Changing Gears, who's a little chilly on the board at this point because a lot of money has come in on Fabulous Corona. But 8-5, Edwin Escobedo, Jason Olmstead, our leading trainer for our leading rider, and Summer Run Inc. There's simply a lot to like. Lost by a neck last time out. That was going 250. They go back to a main track where the last 2 races, muddy tracks, not a good sign for Changing Gears. 0 for 3 on the muddy main, 5 for 6 in the top 3 with Changing Gears on a fast main track with 2 victories. We'll see if they can get the job done. The good-looking gray is Chickie's First Lady. Tyler Stein teaming up with Randy Vega in here. Vega gets the call for Tyler Stein. He's our trainer of the month. This one comes in off of a victory last time out going 400 yards. We'll see if they can cut back and still have that plenty of speed and endurance on the good-looking gray Chickie's First Lady. The 5 is going to be 8-1, and it's Nick Goodwin with Get It. Lexan Backhouse has the pair in here. The 3-year-old filly is 4 for 10, loves to win, but another who's going up in class. Hasn't seen the foes like they'll see today. 8-1 on the board with Nick Goodwin in the saddle. But taking all the action is Chick's Fabulous Corona. Lawrence Robert owns, Heath Lawrence trains. The 4-year-old filly is 6 for 8 in the top 3, exiting a win by a nose. She likes to make it close. We'll see if she can get the job done, and we'll see if PA can get 6 winners in 10 races. Live racing returns tomorrow. Don't forget, it's Made in Minnesota Day. We'll crown the Minnesota Derby champion along with the Minnesota Oaks. You don't want to miss it.
Oh, it's always a good way to end Tuesday. Lynn Dykert and his trio will be back tomorrow for Made in Minnesota Day. If you get here a little bit early, enjoy their musical stylings just outside of the paddock. We have 8 minutes until the final race of our Tuesday card. And we have an 8-5 favorite on the outside, Chick's Fabulous Corona, and Exactus Tries and Supers left on the wagering menu. That's it. That's all we've got for the last race. And it will go off in about 8 minutes. Want to remind you of a few things, though, before we go for the night. Remember, you can get your tickets for the Canterbury Concert Series on our website. We've still got lots of shows to come, including Daughtry, Government Mule, and Blackberry Smoke. We've also got Indian Horse Relays coming up a little bit later in the month, the 24th through the 26th. If you haven't seen it, come check it out. It is a really cool event, and we're happy to be a part of it here at Canterbury Park. We'll also have an Indian market those nights going from 5 to 9 p.m. And if you are going to join us tomorrow and you want to sharpen up your handicapping skills and get involved, maybe win your way out to our Big Ten Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge tournament at the end of the summer, we have a feeder tournament to get into it tomorrow. It's a $300 buy-in. Of course, it is a live bankroll contest, and there are rules that go along with it. But you can check out CanterburyPark.com to get all those rules and find out how you can get involved in that and perhaps win your way out to the Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge in November. We've got now 7 minutes to go until race number 10. Quarter horse action will close us out then, and we will bring back a whole bevy of stakes races tomorrow, including the Minnesota Derby, the Minnesota Oaks, and the Glitter Star, and the Wally's Choice. Lots and lots coming tomorrow. 11 races after this one's complete in 7. Paul Allen will take you through the remainder of the card, and we will be back tomorrow at 5.
And it's post time for the 10th, the final live race this Tuesday at Canterbury. Chick's Fabulous Corona goes in as Chickie's First Lady gets rambunctious, settling, about ready. Yeah, on the way they go. Bad beginning for Change in Gear. Stumbled badly, completely out of the race at 4-5. Meanwhile, I'm Chasing Wagons is the one they're chasing with Hope Wagon on the inside. And now Chick's Fabulous Corona takes off on the outside and dominates. Number 6, Chick's Fabulous Corona ran first, 6-5 in a photo. Canterbury's 10th race is official. That final pick 3 paid $174. And the final exacta, $24.10. Trifecta, $70.65. The final 10-cent superfecta, $40.59. Double for $6.49.30. The final to the winner's enclosure is Robert Lawrence's Chick's Fabulous Corona and Berkeley Packer. The winning trainer, Heath Lawrence. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of our TV department, those in the Dark Star press box, and our management team, whether you were on track or online, we thank you very much for your patronage and watching and wagering on racing at Canterbury Park. Those of you here in Shakopee, if you're leaving the racetrack, please drive safely. Down away they go. Bad beginning for Change in Gear. Stumbled badly, completely out of the race at 4-5. Meanwhile, I'm Chasing Wagons is the one they're chasing with Hope Wagon on the inside. And now Chick's Fabulous Corona takes off on the outside and dominates.